What is up, everybody? My name is Fortifier, and welcome to the Monday stream. We're actually going to be doing something interesting today. We're going to be starting our next RPG. I was so pleased with how Grandia was as a role-playing game that I'm still in the spirit of playing them. I don't feel like I need a break, which is usually what I do, right? If we play a game and it's just like, oh my gosh, I need to be done with RPGs for a little bit, we usually wait like, you know, 2 weeks or whatever. For being first and foremost subscriber, pay me in Puss Coin, my new crypto. It's new shit coin, maybe. What's up, everybody on YouTube? What's up, everybody on Twitch, such as Screech? Welcome, glad to have you here. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to play a Bard's Tale, but the problem is it might be too rudimentary for me. There's a certain point where I can't physically, like, I can't wrap my head around how old a game is. So fingers crossed, we'll be able to do it. Because if not, we're gonna probably play Overblood tonight, or mix it up. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but we can beat Overblood tonight. I know that we can. All right, the Bard's Tale. Let's go ahead and get that set up. Okay. How's your Monday, Screech? Was it a good one? Hope it was great. Bum bum bum. Let's get this full sized. Pretty chill setting up a fish tank right now. How about you? Oh, you're in a fish? I've always wanted, like, I didn't realize how expensive it is to set up a fish tank and, like, maintain it. That's hard. Mad props to you. Because fish are, they're needy, you know what I'm saying? What's up, DJ Red Show, Little Mermaid? Apparently people don't like that game. I think it's great. I don't know if maybe it's because my daughter likes it, but I think it's a wonderful game for what it is. Maybe I'm a weirdo. I don't know. Alright, let's check this out.
Yo, dude.
Oh, is this the remake? Oh, I might not have to map at all. We might be alright. Because this might be the remaster. Yep, it's the remaster if it's in Exile. Okay. Hell yeah! One less thing to worry about. Look at this! Look how great this is. Wonderful. What's up, old man? So I won't have to map or anything. God, this is gonna be great. Thank God. I don't mind mapping, but this game has like an extremely large map to where it's kind of silly. What does legacy mode mean? Nope. We're playing the new version. Fuck this. Fed the fish with Lysol. Oh my God. The song I sing will tell the tale of a cold and wintry day. When evil fled and brave men bled, the Dark One came to stay. Of castle walls and torchlit halls, and a price men had to pay. I'm gonna make sure this screen is good. If we're gonna have cutscenes, we need to make... Oh, we're already set. Fuck, I'm an idiot. What's up, Ustra? How are you? Till men of old for blood and gold had rescued Skara Brae. Pick-a-tick-a-ding. Nice. Volume 1, so this is the first one. Tales of the Unknown. The legend of Skara Brae. Long ago in the land of Kaith, when magic still prevailed, the evil wizard Mangar the Dark threatened a small but harmonious town called Skara Brae. Overnight, all the town's militiamen disappeared, and Mangar froze the surrounding countryside with a spell of eternal winter, totally isolating it from any possible help. As evils oozed into the sewers to join Magnar's shadow crusade, the future of Skara Brae hung in the balance, and who was left to resist? Only a handful of unproven young warriors, some junior magic users, a couple of bards, barely old enough to drink, and a few out-of-work rogues. You are the leader of the ragtag group of freedom fighters. Luckily, you have a bard with you to sing your glories, if you survive. For this is the stuff of legends, and thus the story begins. I'm just going to assume everybody plays the guitar here. This remaster? Or the Bard's Tale, like the standalone game? Alright, as you enter the guild, you catch the eye of the guildmaster. Well met, brave traveler, but you come in the most dire of times. The evil wizard Mangar has cursed our town with his blizzard, and the streets overrun with all matter of evil miscreants. You must help us defeat Mangar. In this guild, you will find many skilled warriors and mages that would join you in this quest. When your party is ready, set out in the town, be sure to visit Garth's Shoppy to the north and equip yourself for battle. He has the finest weapons and armor in Scarbray, and indeed is the only Shoppy brave enough to open these days. The city has an abundance of temples that open night and day to heal your wounds, and I believe Roscoe is still doing good business restoring magic points for your mages. And when your bard gets thirsty, be sure to visit one of the many inns and taverns. The Scarlet Bard to the south has the best selection in town. Now I'll bid you good day, and good luck in your quest. The guildmaster smiles and returns to what he was doing. Arkdim. Party the A-team. Okay. Yeah, that's everybody. Why there's so many bards here? It's very confusing. PAWABA. We'll check all these. Alright, so we got one more person slot. But I don't know if I need it. Or if we can take them, because I know nothing about this game. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so Brian the First is a paladin. Let's read up on these guys so we understand what they can do. Human... I don't think human, like, the race plays any role other than what they are. Fighters... Okay. Alright, so how does the stack up work? Bum 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 bum. Alright, Ustra, since you've played this, does this do like Wizardry where the first 3 people are in the front row and the last 3 are in the back row? Because I know that's how they stacked him in Wizardry 1. Which is a great game, by the way. If nobody's ever played Wizardry, you should check it out. It's actually pretty fucking solid. I tried to check the manual, but it doesn't really tell us how people stack up. Fight with weapons, the back 3. Okay, so we want our pallies on the top. So warrior, bard, rogue, conjurer, magician. Can a bard use weapons? You're capable of becoming a geomancer. Ugh, that's gross. Well, let's just kind of enjoy it, shall we? We got everybody. You step in the town of Scarbray for the first time. Would you like a quick tutorial? Yes! Use WASD to move around town to the cursor keys. You can also left click in the game view to move around. Can I? What's this? Hold down right mouse in the game view. You can look around to take in the view. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. Here's a pause button at the top left of the game. That's what that is. I thought it was just the number 2. Graphics settings. There's an actions button at the top right of the game view. So that's this. Where am I? Cast a spell. Play a bard song. Portal down. Minimap. Okay. You can change the speed of the comment messages scroll. We don't care about that. Press 1-7 list stats of one of your characters. No, it doesn't. But I bet I can click on them. Nope. Try to keep a character slot free that you can summon creatures, allow roving monsters to join your party. Good thing. Bard Strongs can be quite strong. They are interesting. Yeah, they are. What's this? Below the game view, totals of your party's gold inventory are shown. Yep. Any item that is not equipped by a character will go into the communal inventory and accessible through any player's inventory screen. Okay. So this is very much like very much like wizardry. All right, what's our inventory right now? Original cloth map. Oh, it came with a cloth map. That's so cool. Look at that. This is a pretty dope little compilation, isn't it? All right. Are we equipped with anything? Equipped. So it looks like it set us up for success right out the gate. Nice. Hi, Garth. This is basically wizardry. So Bard's Tale is built off of the system then. Or shares it with it at least. Ouch, 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 ouch! This is a 3D remaster, yeah. In Exile, is that the same people who made Wasteland Remastered? Because if so, these guys are really good at remastering games. Oh shit! Nice. Oh, this is so stupid solid. It's awesome. I'm glad I bought this version. I'm in an alleyway. The question is, where do I need to go? Is there a way to talk to people? It's the Adventurers Guild. Explore everywhere for clues. Okay. Oh, I'll grind. Worry not. There shall be grinding. Blacksmith Street. Okay. Alright, the question is, how do we save? There it is. Alright. And so our journey beginneth. This is on PC, yeah. Been a long Columbus Day. I'm sorry it's been a long Columbus Day. There's a scrap parchment with the Adventurers Guild. It reads, don't venture too far in any dungeon without your maximum spell points. Good rules to leave your dungeon when you're... that's what I would usually do. Mercenaries. Attack. Defend. Yes. Sir Grady is so greedy. Look at him. Oh, really? Alright, so two of our guys are hurting, but we're alright. Need the XP. What's up, Divine? Dude, we get a lot of gold in this game. This town is concerning to me. Alright, either rubber or licorice. That's pure rubber, bro. Use Trap Zap. Okay, we'll use Trap Zap. Oh, God damn, bro. That is so gross. Talk ain't cheap. How much do you tip them? 3. The Guardians can be deadly. Okay. Search Remy discovers some parts from the Adventurers Guild. Explore every square in the maze. There are a magic mouse that gives hints. There are one-of-a-kind magic items. Spell regeneration zones. Yeah. Works for me. Oh god. There's level drain. I don't like that. No sir, I do not. I do not like level drain 1 iota. It's a very lazy mechanic. Ooh, a short sword.
Yo, dude!
What up? What bugs you the most? Windows updates? Same. Speak to the priest. Only those who know the name of the mad one are welcome. Oh shit, I don't know. What's his name? Is this DRM? I think it's DRM. Isn't it Magnar? I don't know what the name is. There's just a lot of Jesus around here. Holy shit. Awful lot of Jesus. A buckler, nice. Oh, mages that need spell points, insights about magic items. We got a fire horn, but it costs so much to do. Also, fair reminder, I've never played this before, so if possible, try not to hold my hand when we're playing. Chainmail, nice. The problem is, I think most of the stuff that we have already isn't bad, so... What's this running? Unity? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hi, it's 5 barbarians. Those are big boys. Let's try a bard song. Ho! Yeah, that's exactly what I expected to happen. Unity! Good old-fashioned unity. He was imprinted in his black head of his for at least a week. What happened is I got killed by somebody who was too strong for me. Alright, do we have any magic that we can just cast? Cast a spell, Merlin. Nah. Quick fix on Sir Grady. That's how that works. Fantastic. Okay. Decent. We just gotta learn it, right? The combat system's kind of like Megami Tensei. I don't know about that. Okay, where's the cloth map? Where do we need to go first? Night Archer, Emerald Street, Fargo, or Death Archer. I don't know where I'm starting. Trumpet? Is this main? I'm pretty sure this is where we start right here, the guild. What's up, DFLJ? How are you? Do you mind if I just call you Jay? Because it's a string of, you know, a lot of words. Kind of. It was a lot like Wasteland, where it's just like constant bullshit. And what really sucks that all of your spells, you had to type in numbers or something. It was horrible. Alright, what do these numbers mean? Like, what does this map mean at all? I mean, I have no problem showing you what it looked like. I was unsure if this was going to be that way anyway. Yeah, it was. Hey, look, it's me. But we want this one. Okay, so this is Commodore 64, but this is what it would have been.
Use only some characters of the A-team. There, we'll find it.
So that's what it would look like, if that makes sense. I mean, it wasn't only on Commodore 64, but that's just the only version I could find. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that guy. Barbarians are really strong. Nomads, I think I can handle. I have no more songs remaining for today. Fuck, dude.
Hey, this is on my room, but it's not mine.
Okay, then put it on my chair. This is basically like Wasteland, just with a bard song. Torch. Okay. Because we're on Skara Brae. What is this pound sign? Okay, so I can't go there. Do you have the ability to just rest? You're on Blacksmith Street facing east. Okay. So Blacksmith Street facing east. So we need to go south. Main Street. I think this is the Adventurers Guild, right? Nope, that's the Adventurers Guild. Okay. No. God, no. Did I find the credits house? That's weird. You ever just walk into a house and people, like, you start seeing people's credits and you're like, what the fuck's going on here? Hi. Damn, that's crazy. Dungeons deep beneath Scarborough sewers, catacombs, a castle more with each more dangerous than the one before. What the fuck? A wandering creature offers to join your party. Yeah, sure. I have a hobgoblin now. Isn't that magical? Be prepared to die a lot with level 1 and 2 characters, especially at night, especially when you don't have any weapons or you're just walking to Garth's shop. It might even be a good idea to stay close to the temple at night so you can quickly heal any wounds. Okay. Hoppa! That's how you know if you're on PCP. What? 8 kobolds? That's a lot of kobolds. So I guess you would have to kind of draw this out. Yeah, this is a remastered version. I intended on playing the original one, but I guess this is the one I bought. Leather armor, okay. Well, I think we're pretty good for how we're equipped. Everybody's equipped. Hobbits? Fucking hobbits, man. There are no cursed or bad items. That's good to know. By the way, the tavern on Racker Street is the only tavern that serves wine. That wine goes down easily. You may wish to drop by to wet the whistle of your bard. Oh, okay. So the tavern on Racker Street. A dagger. Seek out the review board. Need to visit there to be awarded new levels of spells. Okay. Temples of divine, places of resurrection, and complete healing. This is the 2018 version, yeah. This is the only place cure characters have been withered or turned to stone. Okay, so petrification is a thing. Every mage should know where Roscoe's Energy Emporium is. He will generate your energy if the price is right. Okay. If the price is wrong. A mace. Cool. Now we're hurting. Oh, it wouldn't let us run away. Alright, I just want to start a new game because this is incredibly frustrating to me. This is a very old RPG, so don't feel bad if I fuck it off. It's just, I'm not big on it. Okay. So, Main Street, let's just identify Main Street is where the Adventurers Guild is. We kind of see this thing right here, too, that says, hey, this is an Adventure Guild, you fucking dipshit. Oh, no doubt, it's very hard. Wow. Don't make that noise. Oh, that's so heavy. Avoid traps. Hide. Okay, so we have a rogue in our party. He should be able to get rid of traps. I think one of the things that gets me about this one is that it's so easy to get lost. Tremendously easy to get lost. Damn. Okay. Heal entire party. 125 gold. That's not bad considering. Dona nobis requiem. Hope you have a PC with a pin. Yeah, I think I have enough to do this. Okay, so what road is this? Is this one? Why would there be a statue of a samurai warrior? What does that make? That makes no sense. This guy's gonna kill us, isn't he? Ooh, 15. Yeah, we're gonna die. That's Shredder, dude. It looks like it is, isn't it? Oh, I beat the samurai. Isn't that magical? I can do mad dogs. They're whack. Right? Okay. Apparently we've earned the right and privilege to walk. Makes me think of the Monty Python guys who whack their heads with the tablet thing. We don't want to mess with barbarians. They're nasty. We'll kind of learn who we can fuck with and who we can't. 2 thieves, let's go. No, it's in Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I've seen enough to know. Peace Requiem. Alright, we got a mace. So the thing is, one of the tougher parts of this kind of game, the way it's presented, is I need to figure out... Oh, there we go. Alright, so he's got a halberd. El Cid has a broadsword. We'll go ahead and leave that. So leather armor would be -2. Good, okay. So none of this would help anybody. He's got chainmail, a fire horn. That's clever. I like it. Get her some money. No idea what's going to happen. What, this? I have no idea what's happening now as I play it, much less what's going to happen after. Ho! I don't know how to restore my bard songs or anything. Or like where to rest for the night or anything. It's... At least Wizardry had like, you know, one place that you needed to go to for all this shit. Yep, that's what I figured. The spells work wonderfully though. I see this game on your stream. I don't know how I feel about it. I think that Wizardry was better somehow. Because if I needed to go to a tavern, I could just go to a tavern, right? You heal at the healing stop and you pay for it. No play to rest. There are no cursed or bad items. Good to know. I don't feel like fighting some gnomes today. Seek out the review board. Yep. That's what we're trying to do. Bridget Romero worked on Wizardry 8. Oh, yeah? Roscoe's Energy Emporium. The problem is that the map sucks. You give me a good mini-map, but you don't give me a good big map. Ooh, scale armor. Warrior Paladin. Let's give him this. Here it is. Everybody already has pretty good armor, so that random scale is good. 5. How do I get my bard songs back? Okay, so we got to go over to that one street. Grey Knife Street, and the one road that we need to go to is Rakir Street, which is over here, which is on the other side of that gate, right? So, and we're currently on Grey Knife Street, which means we're all the way the fuck over here. Off of the Blue Highway. Easy. Sir Grady. It's not a bad game. I just feel like the mechanics of it are really outdated by my standards. Which, again, is not a bad thing at all. I don't want anybody to think this is a bad game. Like, if I fuck this off, it's not going to be because it's a bad game. It's just, I'm not good at it. Well, see, I can get into Dragon Warrior. Okay. A mace. Tipples can heal wounds. Okay. I mean, I'll keep sticking with it, but I mean, I haven't even found the first dungeon, much less what to do. It did get an NES port, that's true. And a war axe. Alright, so everybody is level up. We gotta find the review board. At least they're nice enough to say, hey, you can level up. That's cool. Problem is, I don't know where the review board is. So in the original game, you wouldn't get any insight where anything is. You had to just kind of figure it out, right? Which can be really difficult. So even had the luxury of having a high visibility thing it's great. Swords and Serpents is a mean game. A very mean game. enters our party? That's dickish. What? Is this the first dungeon? Oh, shit. It is the first dungeon. Alright, friendly reminder that this is a first one game. This is a first one game. Recently, whenever we play really popular games, people come in here and just ruin it for me. So let's not do that. I'm drunk. Brother, it was 1 cup of mead. Stand in front of an inn during the day and it'll heal you? Oh, that makes sense. Just stand in front of it? Huh. Just staring at me through the wall. You know what other game is mean and ruthless? What? So you drink anything in a tavern, Taryn? Just drink anything in a tavern, or is it just drink that something in a tavern? And there's only like what, 5 levels? It's not bad. Hey Ooster, thank you so much for swinging by, dude. It's always nice to see you. And thank you for both platforms. That's even cooler of you. Ooster, I was ready. I had the paper. I had the graph paper, bro. I probably would have dealt with it for like an hour before crying internally. Alright, let's see. I need to find the... That's great, we got chainmail, but... This is gonna hurt. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, I'm gonna have to pull up a map or something, because this is just silly. It's too ambiguous. Even the minimap sucks. Like, give me a big map, bro. I know the minimap is a huge change, but it's not enough. I would rather just... I know walking around a town is cool, But between me and you, I would rather just have a list of places that we can go to. What's up, Riot? How are you?
Attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Live 42, retain 4, respond that raid alarm from Riot. Stand by. What is up? Hope everybody's doing well. My name is Fortifire. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s. I can't even stand around, else people want to kill me. Play everything from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. And right now we are playing The Bard's Tale. It is a very old, very old Interplay RPG. It is our current RPG. If we fuck this off for whatever reason, our next RPG is going to be The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, which is something I'm kind of excited to check out, because I do like The Elder Scrolls. If you're not following Riot Trash TV, you should. They are phenomenal. I've known them for a while. Great friend of the stream, great friend in real life, and member of Team Safe Space, so go give them a follow. Sometimes they beat games, most of the times they don't. But, hey, we're all friends here, right? Also, Okami's here. Okami's a, you know what I'm saying? She's just, yeah. She's a sweetheart. What is this doing here? Go down. Boop. What up, Caleb? How you doing? By the way, if you're new here, feel free to hit that follow button. I have a YouTube as well. That's where I make my money. Believe it or not, I am a YouTube partner. Alright, so we're not ready to level up yet, but we're getting there. So I tell you, your bitch in this game sucks ass. Well, I agree on one of those things.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
There's a lot of, I guess, aspects of RPGs that I take for granted, even in what I would consider modern RPGs, and this just, I don't know, it's just too random. But when we play a game like this, it's a portal into a time where these were relatively new. So I think I prefer Wizardry, though. Wizardry is the same generation of this, so. Just running around getting hints, trying to understand pretty much everything. Alright, so we're still hurting. Well, this is a remaster. Trust me, this is a remaster. Hey, Fort, guess what? What? Tell me your secrets. Dude, I got bit. Marcus needs it. God bless America, dude. Five more days to the most important day of October. What's that? Your birthday? Is it your birthday or is it Halloween? I don't know what. I don't keep track of anything. This game is really mean. I'm dead. Good. Birthday! How old are we turning? Oh, what road am I on? Yeah, we'll take a mercenary. That's not bad at all. Just don't make me pay you. You're not old. Alright, this is the blue highway I think that we're on. It's not like it'll tell me. Alright, blue highway facing east. We need to find the review board, which I think is... I don't like this game. I don't like it one bit. Got a mace, though. Your name is Caleb. Oompaville TV is a YouTuber named, he owns the Sour Boss and is dating Call Me Chris. I've been following them for a long time. I know the deep lore. Call Me Chris? Call Me Chris is so beautiful. She's a very pretty lady. Okay, let's cast a spell. Omar. Quick fix for Marcus. So the good news is, our spells work, which is great. And they get filled up pretty quickly too. We'll be alright. Where am I right now? Serpent Skin Street. It's not like this is March, because why the fuck ever would this... Alright, where's Serpent Skin Street? Here? That just says Serpent. Doesn't say Serpent Skin Street. Back on the blue highway. Okay. Still needed 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. Okay. Is Marcus... Okay, so Marcus is the bard. Now he can level up. Sweet. Davina's not going to bed. What does this mean? What does the sunlight mean? Okay, find the review. 1,000 gold? Okay. At least it's nice enough to tell us. Spell acquiring Merlin. Yes. That's cool. Decent. Save. It's a grindy ass game. Grindy AF. I don't know if I have a torch. Multiple targets, healing, exploration. There we go. Mm-hmm. Not bad. Okay, so it's a lot of money, and we got an unidentified weapon. No, there's not an RPG override right now. I don't have any override slots available. All right, we don't care about the mercenary. The mercenary he doesn't belong to us. He's just a guy. Sweet. Sure. We need to fix Sparkus. That Cobalt did fuck all, didn't he? I mean, it's a free hit, so who cares? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. I'm pretty sure Amanda just sent me a message. I'll be back. I gotta try to get Davina down. She's screaming. Amanda's got work tomorrow.
Gaming was an interesting time. It was a period of recovery. It was a step forward into the unknown. It was an improvement to what many people expected in the gaming industry at the time. The days of blips and bloops and pretending that a square moving left and right was a warrior of legend was gone. Real worlds were being crafted. Sprite work that was vibrant represented our obstacles, and some of the greatest franchises, those that you enjoyed as a kid and those your children still enjoy to this day, were manifested during the third generation of gaming. During the third generation, there were two consoles that dominated the market. Nintendo had their Famicom and the NES, and their competitor Sega had the SG-1000 and the Sega Master System. Now, the point of today's episode is to cover the games that were shared between the two systems, and have a good old-fashioned retro gaming showdown between the NES and the SMS. But I won't be doing it alone. I have another wonderful YouTuber, close friend, and video game preservationist working alongside me today to help discuss this interesting topic, Janked Jesus. His information will be down in the description below. Now, the NES is something that we all know, especially if you're big on watching my channel. The NES is the console of choice for most of the videos that I make, and I tend to branch out from those videos to include other systems, but in case you didn't know what an NES looks like, it's a gray box with a low insertion force tray for inputs and a power reset button. It outputs video over AV and RF, and the controllers are simple, a D-pad, select and start with 2 buttons, B and A.
The Sega Master System, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Physically, it's a much wider system, but it's also a lot less deep, and it actually supports 2 different forms of media, with both cartridges and cards, which is incredibly unique for a 1980s game console. One of the biggest things that sets it apart is the fact that the pause button isn't on the controller, but on the console itself. Much like the NES, it outputs over AV and RF. But the most interesting thing about the Sega Master System, or at least its first version, the SG-1000, is that it was released on July 15th, 1983.
Wait, that's my day. Yeah, the Famicom and the SG-1000 were released on the same day. That's not something that's discussed often, but it's true. In some ways, that marked the beginning of the console wars, or at least offered an indication of a rivalry that would happen in the future. But that's a topic for another episode. The whole purpose of this is just going to be comparing the 2 consoles and figuring out the distinctions between how those games were represented.
It goes without saying that Alien was a massively successful movie, and with that comes the absolute undying desire for companies to want to make licensed video games. At least that's what LJN was all about. The first games that revolved around this IP date all the way back to 1982 with Alien on the Atari 2600. Now, both versions of this game specifically were created by Probe Software, which has historically been a bit of a problem child in the gaming industry for making some pretty shitty games, but let's see how they compare.
Now on the NES, this game has some bopping music. I played it for a little while, and because I've seen the movie, I kind of understood the plot, right? We have Ripley running around trying to save prisoners while avoiding a biblical amount of xenomorphs with limited ammunition, fall damage, and exceptionally slippery controls. Between me and you, I've never actually made it past level 1 without losing a life. It's that silly when it comes to game design. We also have an exceptionally shitty time pressure that barely affords you the opportunity to find the prisoners.
However, on Master System, this game was only released in Europe, and it plays very similar to the NES version, but it's actually kind of better. Our character moves a little bit more fluidly, and while there are still elements in the game that can kick rocks, like the Xenomorph's hitbox, the fall damage, and that stupid timer, from a gameplay perspective, I think this one is quite a bit better. We have more access to the prisoners, and it doesn't feel as much like a wild trial and error maze, and I don't know, I think Sega won this one.
Alien Syndrome originated in the arcades in the late 80s. It's a Sega game that magically found itself on the NES and the SMS. Now, when it came time to port it, it was done by the same company, Sanritsu, but the aesthetics of the 2 are exceptionally different. But before we get there, let's talk about the purpose of the game. This is a run and gun, and it's a fairly straightforward one. We have Ricky and Mary. They go through 7 different ships rescuing their comrades, and then they take on a level guardian. After level 7, it loops indefinitely.
One of the interesting things about the Sega Master System is that it afforded Sega the opportunity to port their arcade games to their own home console, and Alien Syndrome was massively successful, which is likely the only reason why it ended up on both systems. But what I can say is that the Sega Master System couldn't really handle the level transitions like we'd see in the arcades. The way it's presented, we enter the stage and we can walk around freely trying to find our friends. But it's screen by screen on the Master System, which can kind of throw you off if you're trying to remember where you are. They did a fairly decent job of translating the aesthetic of the arcade game, though.
The NES version, however, did manage to figure out how to do the full room transitions flawlessly, so to me, it does a better job of being a home port. Visually, though, that's where it struggles, among many other things. In the version, I noticed that the clean-looking graphics were pushed to the wayside, and we have like a sepia tone covering the screen. It's very NES-styled, if that makes sense, and with that comes the questionable hitboxes, right? Especially on the level guardians. To be honest, this one is a toss-up. If you want a more efficient screen transition, check out the NES version, but if you want more arcade accuracy, I'd say play the SMS version.
TV shows make great video games, said nobody ever, right? But it was a tried and true process that LJN and Acclaim both swore by, and because of that, there were tons of games in the 80s that aligned with swooping down and picking up licenses. More often than not, though, those games lie in infamy for being absolutely terrible. They relied on people having interest in a culturally relevant topic, and once you bought it, they made their money, so screw you, kid. What are you gonna do, bring it back? Nope. You had that game, it was your choice, you made it, and now you're the proud owner of Back to the Future 2 and 3, which, guess what? It's on this list as well. But there were 2 shared Simpsons games on the NES and the Sega Master System, and this one is Bart vs. the Space Mutants.
This game made no fucking sense to me. I understand the principle. There's some aliens dropping down, invading Springfield, turning things purple, and taking them back. So Bart, being the he needs to make things not be purple. And that involves finding red spray paint to turn all of the purple objects red. Now you would think that would be easy, right? No. Bart controls like an Abrams tank stuck in 500 feet of mud, and he can only take 2 hits before dying. This game is trial and error 101, and I cannot stand it. We find multiple objects to remove the purple items, but good fucking luck getting them because of the horrible jump mechanic.
I gotta say, visually, this is impressive. I mean, even this opening screen of the game has a more realistic looking Simpsons scene, right? Like it's ripped straight from the TV show. This is also a European exclusive, which we gotta stop for a second. Doesn't make any sense to me, because The Simpsons was an American show first and foremost, so why not put it out on the Master System in America, like only in Europe? It's almost like Sega wanted the Master System to fail in the United States. Now, gameplay-wise on the Master System, it is pretty much the same experience as the NES, although there's a big caveat when it comes to the controls. In the NES version, you can select your items by just hitting the select button, and then you use it with the start button. But on the Master System, there is no real select or start button, so to get around that, you actually have to change objects by holding the down button on the Master System control pad, and then you press 2 to activate the object. It's much less convenient.
I played both of these for a little bit, and I couldn't jump over the enemy no matter how much I tried. I would always get tagged by the hitbox on the SMS version, so as much as it pains me, and let me tell you, it pains me, I have to give it to the NES because it's actually playable. But don't get it twisted, this is much like asking what color hammer I'd like to be smacked in the nuts with. They both hurt, but hey, that blue hammer, it's a very pretty color. Speaking of choosing which hammer you'd want to get hit in the nuts with, let's move on to Bart vs. the World, another attempt to make The Simpsons stand out in the home video game market. Bart vs. the Space Mutants was essentially an adventure game, but Bart vs. the World, it's just a compilation of nonsense. Between both games, our objective is to find certain objects to unlock future levels, for example, Krusty souvenirs, which supposedly are the best items to find. I guess it's mandatory. You'll find these weird sub-levels, each with their own gimmick, be it a slider puzzle, a scavenger hunt, a tile matching game. You get it.
Well, this is vibrant, but yet again, it is another Master System European exclusive. I'm honestly starting to think that like Nintendo or even Acclaim had some like under-the-table deal for exclusive rights for publishing Sega's versions in Europe and the NES versions in the US. For those that don't know, if you see Flying Edge as a publisher, that's actually Acclaim, as is Arena, and finally LJN, at least in the 90s when they were acquired. The 2 games are pretty much the same, but honestly it's infuriating to figure out where to go or what to do. The skateboarding level is the worst, because even if you're lined up with the Krusty heads that you're supposed to obtain, the hitbox doesn't even detect it. So yeah, it's a rough time.
I fundamentally hold a tremendous amount of disdain for this game. I know what they were trying to do, but I cannot for the life of me figure out why they did it. I mean, I can assume why, something to do with a little green piece of paper coming in by the droves, but playing this is a chore. An absolute chore! Bart controls horribly, he can barely jump, and the mini-games get old rather quickly. But hey, at least we have the actual Simpsons theme song in it. That's something that the Sega Master System version can't claim. It's another case of the hammer, right? The SMS version looks a little bit better, and I have to concede on this one.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a bit of a rough one, guys. Historically, Back to the Future, I think, was not given the proper care and attention when it came to the licensed video game adaptations. Obviously, it's a popular movie trilogy that most of us quote even to this day. You know, I talk about Doc Brown and roads where we're going, we don't need roads all the time. You know, it's huge in pop culture, or at least it was back then. I would say it still is now, but the powers that be decided to make a video game out of it, of course. And at least on the NES, it's known for being horrible. But let's let Fortifier give you some insight into it.
Oh, great! Passing me the proverbial bull. Back to the Future on the NES had 2 specific games, Back to the Future and then a double up for parts 2 and 3. But the Sega Master System only had parts 2 and 3, and they were separate games. So when it comes time to check out the SMS version, it will effectively be 2 different games. Now, if you've watched my content before, you already know where this is going. This is hands down one of my least favorite games on the NES. It's a bastardization of the IP, and it's an abhorrent mistake of humanity. We slog around trying to make sense of the buffoonery that surrounds us, and we constantly die. Yay, end scene. Chalk it up to the absolute chuckle fucks that Beam Software are.
Oh, but how about yet another European exclusive? Oh, and Brazil had it too, believe it or not. I don't understand it, but what I do understand is that the key developer here is ImageWorks, a kind of company that is the embodiment of, oh, my buddy does tattoos. He did this one, and they show you a jagged, misshapen abomination that'll be there for the rest of their lives. They scrub the bottom of the barrel. But before we get too far, let's take a look at how the games actually look. It's gotta be better than what Beam Software did, yeah? Now, in Back to the Future 2, we actually see some pretty dope artwork. I mean, yeah, this is, like, looking good so far, and then you actually start to play it. The controls are extremely stiff. There's nonsense coming in from every direction. Even forward momentum is a chore. The hitboxes are horrible. Oh my gosh, they are actually dreadful. We lose our lives so easily, and it's from literally everything. We have cars trying to run us over, potholes, oil slicks, sentient fire hydrants, RC cars, old people. Everything kills you, and you only get like 5 lives to figure it out. Let's just move on to 3. Maybe we can salvage some point for the Master System. Nope, not even going to talk about it. Unfortunately, there isn't really a good version of this in the 8-bit world, and nobody's getting this point. It's that bad.
Oh, thank God. Okay, whew. I thought this whole list was just going to be butthole movie adaptations. I actually really like Bubble Bobble. Taito is a legacy arcade company, and this was one of their first majorly successful games. It even kickstarted a little franchise that still exists to this day in some capacity. It's always been a very approachable and easy to play game in my opinion, and a fun one at that. Just blow bubbles, trap the enemy, pop the bubble. It's repetitive, but that's okay. This is an arcade game. But the question is...
Sorry, the baby's been like really cranky lately, so I'm trying to do our best to help Amanda out because she does have to work tomorrow. I don't, obviously, so. Alright. We got a short sword too. Magical. We're hurting though. We are hurting bad. Let's see. That's half his health that's gone. And they're dying quick. Alright, so we need to get more spell points. It's fine, so we'll just leave here. This is already mapped, so it's not like it's going to unmap itself or change, so. Good old-fashioned dungeon crawling. Love to see it. But the problem for me is that to get my spells back, I need to either stand in the sunlight or go fuck myself, I guess. I don't know. There's so many dumb rules for this game. It's stupid. All right, where's the guy? I got to go pay him for shenanigans. Maybe get some better weapons too. I just realized that I got an AC counter. I don't like that very much. AC counters piss me off. Dude, right about the Genesis Order. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. And yeah, it's a good one. Jizzed a couple of times. Alright, let's see. Identify weapon. It's a spear. And it sucks. But it's better for our ranged guys. But that's assuming that somebody can use it. See, one of the things I don't like about this, games like this, is that it's really tough to figure out. Fuck you! Are you serious? The journal tells me exactly where I need to go. Eat my dick. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that's clever, I guess. Alright, we gotta go find the damn magician. Thief Temple. We got Scarlet Bar Tavern, Garth's Shoppy, Sinister Inn. What does Scry Sight mean? I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. Yeah, Thaco is some buffoonery and a half if I've ever seen it. I miss just being able to rest. Like, what? Why can't I just rest? Alright, so this is in front of a tavern. So we're going to heal this way? I don't understand how healing works in this game. HP is represented. Okay, so tell me how to fix it. How do I heal? So irritating. So he's got a mace. He's not really fighting anybody. ASDF or WSD, there's no wrong answer. Well, that's how we walk around. I know that for a fact. So AC2. He's wearing a robes, which is AC1. El Cid, order a drink. Ale. That didn't heal me. Go Google! How to heal in Bard's Tale. I literally got to play a goddamn song. Okay. And it's only in combat that it works. Fuck you, man. This game is something else. I don't know what to do. Now I got a dead kobold. Get the fuck out of my party. No one likes you. So we're getting our spell slots back. That's what that blue thing means, but... Just, I want to heal.
Wow, what a concept!
Alright, Grady's hurting the most. Grind and grind and grind some more. We're having fun. Yay. Inventory. Staff. What about this? Also, we don't have a shared inventory, which is another bullshit part of this era of gaming that I'm not a big fan of either. So I can't just move objects over like, say, in a JRPG. Or even trade in between. I don't know how to trade objects. Or am I just so stupid and I don't know how to scroll down? Oh, yes, I see. I'm just stupid. Alright, so all melee classes. So he has to use a staff no matter what. So we really don't have anything that's important. Let's use a bard song. Of which I have none because fuck me. Well, the name of the game is Bard's Tale. And the bard does nothing, except occasionally does something. Oh! It's grand and all, but fuck's sake, man. Stop being a pussy, Marcus. Jesus, sing us the song of the Piano Man. That's what I need him to do. I need him to sing a song so that we're all feeling like we're having a good time, you know? I don't mind playing it, but I have a feeling that this is one of those games where, oh, you need to go to Sir Pimbledick's Shitfuck's castle and find the golden dildo of buffoonery to lower the shield of the final boss. It's very silly. The golden dildo of plus 12 consonants. Constipation. I don't fucking know. You get a lot of XP pretty quickly, though, but I don't know how it's divvied up, and I have a feeling it's not going to be in my favor. Okay, Garth's Shoppy is right there. Bard's a great class. I'm never going to shit on Bard. It's just Bard in this game is kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so as it stands right now, I have a halberd, which is damage 1, max 16. So I don't think in any situation... Okay, I don't like this. Here's why I don't like this. This is my biggest chief complaint, all right? And I want everybody to understand why I don't like this. I shouldn't have to have a face of the party to sell my shit, okay? I hate that. That's in Wizardry, it's in all of these older RPGs. Assume everybody's in the goddamn building. It's not that hard. Alright, so he's chainmail, armor 1, helm armor 1. Halberd, which is 116, so none of this is going to do anything for him, I don't think. 1-8, that's trash. All this is trash. All these weapons are trash. No, go back down there. El Cid has a broadsword, which is 2-8, and that's fantastic, with a great armor. His AC is down to 2, which is what we want. Yeah, I think all of this shit is just trash. I don't think anybody... Because he's got a fire horn, and he just sings songs and diddles his dick all day. That's all that they do. Wearing leather gloves. He doesn't have a helmet, and he's got a tower shield. He does have a helmet. My bad. Yeah, none of this is good for him. Sir Grady's over here picking cherries and taking Xannies. Typical. He diddles his dick. That's all they do. Alright, Mace. So this is 1-8 with nothing. It's a different kind of damage, though. Tell you what, let's give him the spear. Since it doesn't change much and he's still ranged within 30. I'm down for that. Let's give him that. Since he's not on the front row. When you look at the way that this party is set up, remember that the first 3 slots are the front row, and the last 3 slots are the back row. So that's why I'm giving him a range thing as as a douchebag because he fucking is. That's what he is. Omar and his O-face. Ah! Hell yeah. Will you equip your wineskin so you can drink it, okay? So that you can get your stupid songs back, because apparently you gotta be drunk to... He feels happy to sing. They literally have to be drunk to sing. Wow! That's poon! Okay. Don't need it, 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 don't need it. And I think everybody's got chainmail. When you get the alpha team, they're pretty dope. Pretty dope. Alright. Oh, we got a house I haven't checked out. That's because it's on the other side of the road, isn't it? I guess that makes sense. Alright, Sir Grady, no. Omar. There we go. I'm gonna do my old-fashioned yellow explore or left exploring. Yellow. Left wall hug, go. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I love doing that. Makes it easier for me. Oh shit. 1 spider and 5 dwarves. Cowabunga it is. Let's go. Goodness. What's up, Apathy? How are you? I'm learning it, you know, I'm trying my hardest. Wait, was that a one-time weapon? Because I'm gonna be pissed if it was. Eat his ass, Seabass. Nice. All this money. A spike pit? Now my friend is dead. That's so... Definitely not familiar with this version of Bard's Tale. This is the original Bard's Tale, but it's the remastered version, so it's a little bit different. And since we don't have anything like perception, I can't see traps, which is great. So I guess we're gonna have to save every now and then. It's all these old games, man. It's the way they rock. Fucking your day up. 8 dwarves, 1 dwarf, and 6 barbarians. No thank you. That's a horrible day. Why? Why so many people? That's a dumb amount of people. 4 gnomes, 8 gnomes, and 3 conjurers. This is horrible. Alright, they're far away, so I'm not worried about that. Attack, attack. Let's use a bard song. Put him in a berserker rage. Attack, like this. Cast a spell. Freeze foes, which goes pretty far out. We'll do that for the 90-inch people or whatever, 90 feet away. How are you 90 feet away when there's a wall on the other side of the door? They're so stupid. No, why would we attack a member of our party? That's so stupid. Brian's dead. Alright, I guess we're gonna go around and just grind because there's absolutely no way we can survive anything. You're stacking a biblical litany of enemies on me, and it's so annoying. Holy shit. Y'all ever seen that that thing where the guy's like 99 burgers, 99 fries, 99 chickens, 99 pies? That's what it feels like they're stacking on me. I don't like it very much. Cool. Nine red balloons? Nah. It's from some TV show. It's some comedian that did it. Easy. A buckler. What we got here? Is this the temple? Greetings, honor ones. Welcome to Better's Bank for the Bold. Okay. 10 safe deposit box? No, fuck you. This is probably going to get us kind of tanked, but whatever. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably what we're gonna have to do. There's just such great XP down there. Damn. I think I'm out of slots.
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
So I have experience. Now it's nighttime, and I don't have a tavern to sleep in. I don't know how to pass the time in this game. You probably could still do that here. These are usually pretty faithful to at least we're getting our spell slots back. Got a lot of money. It'll cost us about 1,000 to level up though, so. Then we got a broadsword. It's not good enough of a healing. I need better healing spells. It'll just be a boring night. I'm gonna try my best to see this through though. 4 to 16 points of damage. That's not bad. Nobody's gonna cast a spell, chill. Yeah, no, they're cheating. Okay, in terms of, you got plate armor for 700 to, okay. Alright, can you wear plate armor? AC1, good. That's what we like to see. El Cid, we're going to put plate armor on you too. There we go. No more of this nonsense. Can you wear plate armor? Probably not, because you're wearing a fancy fucking spirit Halloween costume. It's true. That kind of sounds fun though, Shinji. A crowd control, I think he might actually be able to... Yes, he can wear better shit. So he can't wear plate though. Alright, war axe, spear... He really doesn't have any better weapons. What he's got is what he's got. But the risk between 1 and 16 it's so stupid that's not worth it. Helm is simple. Instruments, it's just a different kind of instrument. Longbow, arrows. You ain't got shit that I want, Garth! Whatever your name is. Gareth. Bum, 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 bum. Let's just go over to the magic place by our slot spec. Fuck's sake. So irritating. Gareth is selling stuff he previously stole. Wouldn't surprise me. Let's not forget that Merlin also has words of healing, so let's do Marcus. Cool beans. So we can kind of trade the duties of healing if we really wanted to. Oh dear. We're not going to mess with that guy. Until I will. Not right now, though. I think I'll probably stamp on my face. I don't want that. Develop a sorcerer fast. They are powerful in Dungeons, Wizards 3 and important advanced levels. They can summon demons, extremely powerful specials. Oh, nice. I love summoning demons. Those are always fun. Oh, no. Here we go. That's exactly how I saw that going. Alright, what did we get? Something charm. Thought I saw something, but apparently not. I know this isn't the best game, I'm sorry. But it is what it is. They're just skeletons, bro. You get your bard can play music out of combat. The Traveler's Tune buffs your AC. Oh, does it? I didn't know that. Thank you so much for the advice. Hey, Subi. What's up, Harumph? Oh, no, none of that.
Shut the fuck up, for God's sake. Well, thanks for subscribing to the channel.
Nice. Alright, so my two spellcasters are ready to level up. That's nice. We got plenty of money. The good thing about this game is that money is not in short supply. You get shit ton of money, which is great. See what kind of bean you got. Boop. Tastes like booger. Thank you so much for the love, man. Appreciate it. Yep, that's booger, all right. I need to go there. But I don't have a Porta-Cane, so can't go there. Gotta do it this way. So the enemies, RNG? Yeah. They're always RNG. 7 hobgoblins? Fuck that. Go away. How are you keeping track of my XP? Alright, we've leveled up. That's good. So they're level 3, but it is what it is. Maybe? Level 3, level 3, level 3. Does that mean they're 4? Wow! Oh, good. My conjure and my... they're all fucking gnomes. Great. So a bunch of fucktards on the Neverwinter Nights 2 server decided to be like Cartman Scream, respect my authority, and it got pushed out the decent people in the server staff. Just like the real world, the slime gets into management and drags down the good people with him. That seems about right. Pretty par for the course, if you ask me. Nomads are strong, and they hurt. They hurt. They hurt bad. Wow. Brother, I just saved. Yeah. Easy. They're not really undead, so it doesn't matter. And I can't summon yet, so. Nothing. There's nothing more irritating than accidentally hitting. No. The T word? Tards? No, you're fine. I use the word tards. It's when you add 2 other levels that people start getting the kind of iffy about it. You know what I'm saying? What'd that say? Generally, the more expensive the item is, the better it works. Oh, yeah. Trust me. Well aware of that. Short sword. 1 mercenary. Come here, you. Trash. That's all you'll ever be. Okay, so we're kind of on the left side of the city. The city's really not that big. So the way that this works, at least Bard's Tale 1 works, is unlike other games that were dungeon crawlers, we have 5 unique instances on this map. We go to those instances, we clear them, and we move on. However, it's not like Wizardry where there's 30 floors, 20 floors in one specific area, which is something that a lot of RPGs did. They'd have dungeons with a shit ton of floors, and you'd be good to go. But so I am mentally invested in this, give or take, and I want to beat it. I do want to play it. I don't like abandoning old RPGs because their mechanics are kind of outdated. It kind of fucks the purpose of what I'm doing, you know. Yo, Subi, when we going out for drinks? When we meeting up? I don't know where you live. If you live in the Fort or the Crestview. Four. Do you remember the Nintendo DS? Yes, I remember the Nintendo DS. I love the Nintendo DS. I own like 3 of them. Oh, I didn't want to run away. Bum 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 bum. Just heal up by doing this. Gotta drive to do large in the morning, so won't be here for all that long. No worries at all. Love your description of the characters. I'm just really being obvious about how I perceive them. And look at this guy. He's so judgy. Look at his judgy ass. Watching a YouTube video about Drawn to Life and just realized a kid's game from my childhood handles their story better than most AAA games today. Yeah, absolutely. There's no investment in story anymore. They all want to be just Elden Ring or Dark Souls, right? There's no investment in story, especially in the action-adventure genre. If it's stuff like Tales from the Dark Side or whatever they're called, it's some franchise that does a great job of like the Man of Manon is one of them. I don't remember is it the Dark Side Archives or something? Dark Side Stories. It's a series of games and they're all different and they're really cool. But the one off the top of my head I can remember is the Man from Manan or something like that. Dark Side Anthologies. Or Dark Pictures Anthology. I think it's Dark Pictures Anthology. Somebody will correct me. Yeah. The Man of Manan. Alright, they're 30 feet away, which is really far. They're not undead. Woo! Love to see it. God damn! This game irritates the shit out of me. This is a mean-ass RPG. Yeah, for whatever reason this gets fucked off. Our next RPG is actually The Elder Scrolls 3. Morrowind, which I'm very excited to play. I know it's a broken ass game. I've heard nothing but horror stories about it, but you know, still we gotta play it. Unless we switch to modern. If we switch to modern, it'll be Divine Divinity. Well, I'll try to do it for you. We'll see if we can do it. Also, do I have the song? Okay, that's great. Traveler's Tune. What happened to my wineskin? I could do 5 dwarves. At the same time! Fallout 1 is a really good game, but it's very different. Just understand that that's Interplay's era, and it is a fiend. If you don't go in, you gotta read the manual. Nice. 6 goblins? No thanks. Oh, I could just say fuck you and not fight him at all? Good. Sign me up. Nah, we can't do that. We gotta heal. What does that say? Fine wine's 10 years older for regular customers only. Okay. I will beat this, and I won't cry. Mom didn't raise no bitch. My mom did. What? Not bad to get money. Oh, there's the stairs down. Alright, I'd say that's pretty damn fully explored for the first floor. But we don't have enough spell slots to keep doing it. Why is everybody punching? They shouldn't be. He has to punch. We're putting you up here because you got yourself a... Oh, he threw his spear. That's why. So we'll give him the dagger. Can he carry a short sword? Alright, let's go south. What a useless spell. Stop. Stop. Hell yeah. Too bad we're gonna die. And of course, you know, running away doesn't give you any of that XP, so you just have to kind of take it, which is great. Love just taking it. Like the bitch I am. Gotta heal up. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those RPGs where I'm gonna need to take a break from RPGs. Was there a temple near the tavern you were at? Oh yeah, I forgot about temples. How magical. It's up here. That's the bank. Where's the temple? Temples are 2 oven mittens. Yeah, there's that. It's a thief temple. Right there. We're healed, but I still need to get my slots back. Which involves going to the other side of the world. Yeah, I don't think we have any. Thank you for casting Steel Light in broad daylight! Oh my gosh. I guess just waiting in the sunlight is enough. I guess we can keep just exploring while we're waiting for our spell slots to fill up. Worst thing that happens is we get some XP. That's the way I see it. The second worst thing is we enter a building with people who are way too strong for us. Hey! Isn't that cool? Why are there 4 nomads in your building, Roscoe? I don't like that very much, Roscoe. You should probably fix that. So much gold, brother. One magician? I'll kill him. It was easy. She's asleep when I'm putting her down, and... I'm the only one who's capable of fucking... God damn it. We'll let her cry for a second, and if she doesn't, then... I have the same rule. You know how, like, if a game breaks 3 times in a night? If I have to break 3 times in a night for a baby, then I gotta scrub the stream, because she just will not go to bed. And it's the fucking worst part of having a kid ever. So irritating. No thank you. Oh, I would have fought those guys. I'll take on the hobbits. That was easy. They find a robes. Wow. Oh, we're so close to leveling up too. Nice. All right, they're ready to level up. Good. Okay, we need to go level up. Let's go level up. That was easy. Yay. Yay. Alright, so it'll tell us whenever we can actually upgrade our save stuff, which is nice. Back to the cellar we go. Alright, the stairs down is over here. We're doing alright. And a spear, nice. What's up, Megs? How are you? Hope you're well. Alright, D1, F2, second floor. Jade Monks! Oh, they got fingies. Gotta watch out for those guys. I'm sorry, did you punch me for 8 points? Good God. Some mean monks. These were assholes. Monks are always badass. 6 spiders, I can do that. Okay, was supposed to start classes, but decided against it for next year. I'm gonna gamble on this not killing us, yeah. Hey, good news. I don't know how to heal poison, so we're fucked. Probably a spell. Not bad. We're doing better this time around. Oh, you asshole. A mandolin? Like for cutting onions or like the musical instrument? Matters. Two big different things. What are you selling? Your stuff or like... Like content? What are you selling? You say stuff you've been making. It makes me wonder. No, I'm just kidding. You making money on feet pics? Don't you lie to me. All right. All right, let's put this here. Oh my God, please, Davina, go to bed. Chainmail. Okay, that's not good. I already have chainmail. Just selling bloat. Jade monks are mean. I don't want anything to do with them. Why am I disoriented? I literally just casted a compass. But okay. Have I fought a half-orc before? Pins and stuff? Not bad. I know you were making pins. This game, I don't know how I feel about this game, and I don't want to fuck it off because going straight into number 2 kind of defeats the purpose. So it's either we play all of them or we play the remake. 4 Mad Dogs, 3 Mercenaries. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Oh, you did? Did you see that the raise now count towards Twitch partner? Oh, really? Dude, that's epic. It only took them, what, 8 years? They must be hurting. They must be bleeding a lot of people or something. I don't know. We probably still won't get it starting today for a week until, like, everybody starts getting it because they're tagging each other with nonsense. You know what that means? It means that everybody who gets it like that, they're going to decline like 30 different times before they, you know, pick someone up. And I got a flout. Well, I died last time, so it didn't count. Oh, no. Yeah, it's out of range. I don't know why I tried to do that. Current partners are mad at the change. Oh, I'm sure, because, you know, God forbid people don't struggle like they did to blow each other. How dare you have it easier? Some partners on this platform are some of the most elitist pieces of shit that I've ever met. Luckily, in retro, not a big deal, not a big problem. A lot of the partners that we have, they look out for each other, and it's nice. Pass the light at night. What does that mean? I kind of low-key want to go on Twitter and just start arguing with people about it, because it's a major change, right? It's a major change. It's a good change. It's some variety. I met a bunch of Lego builders randomly playing Destiny, and so many are so chill. They are. I mean, to be fair, it's Legos. If you're angry making Legos, you need to be on a watch list. It's true. You can't be angry making Legos. Only if you step on Legos. Then you can be mad. Yeah, I remember you were making it. I think it was, what, a Friends set? Last time I saw you stream. It's been a long time since I've seen you stream. Got a clone Lego last week. It's pretty nice and a lot cheaper than the real Lego one. Blades. This is Sir Grady. Alright, good. Mithril chain. Ooh. That's good. Let's take this off. Take off your clothes. Will you stop it? So that's armor 4, so is that the same as plate? Plate's better, no way. Okay, well, we could probably put that on him, maybe? Can you wear mithril? No, you can't. That's a shame. Can you wear mithril? You can. But it's the same as what you're wearing, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's a gas station. Paid like 58 Canadian, no vehicle or figurine with it, but that's okay. Have a closet shelf I need to build. The NES Lego set. All right, let's take it one at a time. NES Lego set looks awesome. Get your skeletons out of your closet. And gas stations are too damn expensive. Why are you buying Legos at gas stations, Raptor? Are you the kind of guy who would buy like DVDs at instead of Transformers, it was Transmorphers? Yeah, that Lego set looks awesome. Let's go. It's a gas station Lego building. Oh. I read that. I was like, hey, man, you know, we have these things called Love's Travel Stations and Buc-ee's I'm sure would have its own Lego set if it could, so. Grady died. Of course he did. Can you imagine? Okay, I want y'all to think about this for a second. This game came out likely on a floppy disk. Can you imagine dying? Having to wait to load your scenario disc to get your game back, and then putting the real game back in every single time you died. How just monotonous that is. It's ridiculous. Poison needle, yeah. One of the big reasons I don't like this game, though, I hate that I have like 8 trillion choices for something. Other games would do it better. Like, I had to hit F, then I got hit A, then I got hit A, then A, then A, then D, then D, then Y. Mm. Let's go. Nah, Daggerfall is slightly better. It's a lot of gold, man. Nope. Don't deal with Jade Monks. Thank you. Not right now. Oh, it's one of those, huh? Now, is it just darkness by design? No, my spell went out. We should have a torch, but we'll just use a mage flame. Oh, it consumed my darkness. What a bitch! We gotta get out of town. I'm old? Why am I old? What kind of spell is that? We gotta get our spells back. We gotta get out of here. Wither Strike, need a temple to cure it? Of course. Yeah, I did. They were fun. I watched them last night. I laughed. I'm coming! Got ourselves a spear. Money for days. People! Well, I need Ripper to actually give me the sound effect. If able. He said he's got him also. Yeah, but the clip has me laughing my ass off in it. So I don't know. I don't feel it's a very effective clip for what we're trying to do. I'll take on 7 Mad Dogs. So I don't need spell codes in this solely because it gives me, it's a severe quality of life improvement, right? So I don't have to worry about typing any spells, which is nice. Restoration is its name, the proper name? Gotcha. Let's go heal. So much money. Alright, we're gonna open world grind. This is all we're gonna do is just run around. This is all this game is. Just running around and beating people up. Mapping out stuff when you can. Oh, I think this might be the next. Crazy area. I'd have to check. I have to check after this fight. Yo! Nice broadsword. Spellcaster level 2. 2 for Magician and 2 for Conjure. A lot of maces just kind of landing around, aren't there? Scale armor. So everybody's wearing plate right now, so I don't think that's going to do anything for anybody. Nice! Group attacks are great. Hey, Ragoth, did you see that they remade Wizardry? And it looks awesome. Like Wizardry 1, 2, and 3. It looks so good. Actually, I think it might be just the first one. But it's really, really cool. They did a wonderful job with it. And I've never played it. Obviously, I played the original one, the wireframe one, whatever. And it looks solid. Like, to actually see all of those mobs stand in front of you instead of being a picture, I like that. That's a very nice touch. Very nice touch. Wizardry 1, Gygax Logic the game. Honestly, so I played Wizardry 1 because the original, like I mentioned, is wireframe. It's very hard on the eyes. If you're not from that era, you are not going to like it. However, there is a Japanese exclusive PS1 trilogy known as the Lilgamen Saga, and it's fully in Japanese with English options because Japanese are really hard set on keeping the source material the way it is. So for them, if we play a game in Japanese, if the game is in English natively, they're going to try to make it play in English. And that's what they did, right? So that had a auto map, which you will not get, an auto save, which you definitely will not get because Wizardry 1 is a scenario disc save, which is horrible. I hate playing games like that. Yeah. Yeah, when we do play that, it's going to be hard because I think the next one's called the Knight of Diamonds. Wow, it's a lot of money. Jerome the stable master says, "Sorry, friends, all of my horses have been eaten by the creatures." Okay. Oof, we need to heal. I think this is a fun game that you're gonna die a lot no matter what you do, so you just have to veg out and enjoy it for what it is. And I'm okay with that, believe it or not. I know that I get really cranky about game mechanics, but it's not bad. It's one of the forefathers of the RPG, so, or the modern RPG, so it's not gonna be perfect. And I'd rather play a remaster that honors the original system of things than have to contend with it being too easy. But I'm not going to lie to you and say this is an easy game, because it is not. This is a mean-ass RPG. Alright, they're 20 feet. Oof. That wasn't very nice. Wasn't very nice at all. Okie dokie. 3 mercenaries. We have enough health. Let's do it. These guys aren't that strong. Alright, we can level up. Sweet. And that's a mass level up, too. Okay, oh, no thanks. Oops. Missed my turn there. And new spells. Sweet, it's just going to be expensive. 2,000 gold, Lesser Revelation, Levitation, Arcanes, Mage Star, and War Strike. So we have Extended Mage, okay. Travel up through portals, binding them, okay. Mithril Might. Oh, wow. Good stuff. I mean, we're getting a shit ton of money, so I'm not worried about that. Oh, there's a place we haven't been in. Gotta go into everybody's house here. Found a torch. So using a torch will save us from one of those annoying spell uses, so. Two conjurers. Love to see it. Oh shit, did I get drunk? Not bad. Ourselves a broadsword. All right, we need to go by the weapon store, see if we can sell some stuff, because there's a lot of shit going on. A lot of stuff we got. All right, gigantic snowdrift, so we can't go there. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. It's a good Monday. Nice, easy, relaxing day playing an RPG that I'm not really familiar with. I'm glad it's this version, though, because I probably would have fucked off the other one. Alright. Let's try to go down the second floor. We got a lot more powerful spells. We are fully set up, so let's see if we can knock this dungeon out at least. Nice. Oh, that hurts. Don't do that. Star Flare? That's 6 spell slots, though. That's a lot. Has everyone ever heard someone call someone a shit dick? I'm playing GTA 5 and NPCs say it all the time. Sounds like something DMA was just like, yeah, we could say that. War Axe. Okay. How are we looking for War Axe? Sounds pretty damn cool. Hello. So -8, but it's better for a range. But that's if we throw it, right? I don't want to throw it. Alright, let's see if we have any spells for, like, curing people. No, I don't. I wish I knew how to fix this. This might be a run to the... run to the hills kind of thing. Yeah. Gotta do what we gotta do. Now just wait for a little bit. Oh, goodness. Why can't the gate stay open? Keep the gate open. It's a lot of kobolds, man. We got chainmail. All right, let's go ahead and run off and sell all that extra weight that we have. I don't know if there's an inventory limit, but I'm going to assume that there is. There, now we get a lot more money. 22,000. That's the most gold I've ever had in any game ever. Holy cow. Alright. Grind, grind, grind. Worst thieves ever. Power grinding. Nope, we're not doing 8 dwarves. It's a lot of people. Shit. Now I'm old. It is convenient to have a temple there, though. We'll say that. The power of grinding. Barbarians are dangerous, so we're going to use some powerful spells here. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Barbarians are hard to deal with. And we got a short sword. God damn, there's some power right there. Is that it? Woo! There we go. Whack. No, we're still doing fine for health. We're just gonna keep grinding. Oof. Hmm. So much gold. Leather armor? Come on. Give me something better. Alright, we can't rush through this. So attack, hide in the shadows, attack. So we can do a bard song. Cast a spell, war strike on these. Party attack, just kidding. Cast a spell, star flare on these. Yes. That's one way to cut through them, right? Hell yeah. Alright, that's full exploration. Nice, okay. Oh, fuck off. 88% chance. Come on. You're killing me. Nice. Ooh, it's nighttime. That's not good. What do y'all think of this game so far in terms of rating it? What would y'all rate it? I think for what it is, it's an A. Right? Good old-fashioned A. Ow. 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 Get shit on. Ooh, an unidentified armor. Nice. Am I silenced? No. Come on, Grady, survive. He did not. Okay. Ooh. Good RNG. Yeah, no, I think it got better once I started approaching this like I was playing Wizardry instead of playing, you know, an actual modern RPG. Hmm. It's very, like, if we were playing the original one, I wouldn't like this at all. It's the same for Wasteland, though. Oof. Shit. Fuck, it's a darkness room. Okay, nah, Wasteland 1 is donkey shit game. Don't even need to pretend that it is, because it isn't. Okay, so west, west, south. How do I get out of here? Just keep going west. Oh, I don't know which way I'm facing. Alright, I'm out of there. If you're gonna play Wasteland 1, you gotta play the remaster, because it is rough shit. Please don't kill me. They did, yeah, and it's wonderful. It's actually really good. So many quality of life improvements. And to make matters better, it still is third person, but it's modern. It's modern like that, if that makes sense. Believe in the heart of the cards, Yugi boy. Yeah, it's solid. Here, I'll show you footage of it real quick. So it looks like this. Oh, sorry. Versus that. So your characters are more so tokens. Oh, we're in combat. So one of the big reasons, zombies? Ooh, I don't think I've ever fought a zombie. They're undead. Let's kill them. So one of the big reasons why you want to play the remaster is because the original version of Wasteland, they couldn't fit any of the conversational dialogue with the NPCs. So when you're talking to somebody, you'll have like a canned thing saying, "Hi, welcome to my shop," and he asks for advice, and he'll say something like, the shopkeep leans down on the desk and he looks at you with a furrowed brow, and then it'll say, "Read page 7, paragraph 13." Right? It's really, really rudimentary. It's arduous to play because you have to have it essentially in front of you to read what the dialogue is. Whereas with the remaster, they were able to put all that dialogue into there. So when push comes to shove, the remaster is perfect, absolutely perfect, and I do suggest everybody check out. Yeah, same with the gold box games. It was hard to spoil things. That makes sense. Trash, and that's all you'll ever be. Yeah, I think I prefer to use WASD to move around. Oh, they put false journal entries? That's mean. That is mean. I'm shit-faced. Let's go. Mithril chain. Okay, so inventory. You're wearing that. Can you wear mithril chain? You can't. What about you? Nope. So much money. Alright, time to grind outside till we get our spells back. Yay! Oh, you're like, oh man, I'm gonna fight this warrior of legend, and it turns out he just never exists. Nice. Charge seems to be SP and AC, just AC in the dungeon. Oh, does it? Let's give it a shake. Plus, I get to listen to a soundtrack, right? That's the cool thing about it. go level up our mages. Ooh, they got new spells too. Flesh Restore, which is a heal and cure poison and insanity. That's good with the spell the caster make a real wolf appear and join the party. So we got our first little summon here and a poison strike. We get Dragon Breath, Spectre Touch, nice. Sabar, Stone Light, Stone Earth, even Secret Doors. Ooh. Isn't that great? Now I can have a wolf on my party. They want $15. Guess I'm waiting for a sale. It's very much worth it. It's worth that price, I promise. But sales are always good, right? Why leave money on the table? Hey, let's talk, like, hypothetically, if I was to put all of the install files in a zip and send it to you in Discord, hypothetically, of course, would you be able to play it? Hypothetically? No, I think I got it on Steam. I don't know. I thought it'd be the same as like an ISO rip with an auto installer. Hypothetically, I don't know. I've never tried. This is a great way to grind quickly. I mean, they're not the strongest things to kill, but it's better than nothing. And it passes the time a little bit. Barbarians don't mess around, they're mean. I wonder if he ever gets any better stuff. It doesn't seem that he does. All melee, longbow, all melee. I mean, we'd have to pay for arrows every single time, but it would give Merlin and Omar something to do. But they have to be melee. I don't think they can use... Let's check the class restrictions. Conjurer. Can I affect my stats? So these are the spells I would have to type. SOSR, TRZP. Luckily, I could just click on it. It's still a cool nod that they put it in there, though. I like it. You can stat butts every level till the level max out at 18, I think. So the max level I can level up to is 18, or are you talking about like whatever? Just the stats. So we can get a stronger level, but it's just bragging rights at that point. Ooh, those barbarians gave us a lot of XP. Ooh. Ooh, that's stinky. Yeah, I like that. I know you could multi-spec in this. So here's the question. Do you max out the level for your mages and then you change class? Do you retain all of the spells for that other class? Like all the experience for that other class? I'll take a barbarian on. I wouldn't raise no bitch. Whack. Chill. Scale armor, it's not good though. Oh, gotcha. That's not bad. If I really want to do that, that'd be great. Oh, I'm withered. I didn't realize that. Should probably fix that. See if we can beat level 1 now. So for some good RNG, we don't have to burn our spells here, which is exactly what that is, but luckily we can just get through it. How did I end up on this side before? Oh, is this one of those weird trash looping around dungeons? Okay, have a nice day. I didn't want to fight you anyway. The baby's crying again. Fuck. What's up, Fireblood?
Attention all units, attention all units, Central Dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress with multiple victims. Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Live 42, retain 4, responding to that raid alarm from Fireblood Kit. Stand by. What is up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. Right now we're playing The Bard's Tale. This is a wonderful but very, very old RPG. I'm having a good time with it. Reminds me a lot of Wizardry, if anybody's ever played that. If you're not following Fireblood Clit, I swear to God, this is the second time we've done it. Fireblood Clit. You gotta rename your name now. Fireblood Kit. You should. She's fantastic. Go give her all the same love she's afforded us tonight. Known her for a long time. She's a sweetheart. Plays a lot of warm, embracing games, and that's always a fun time. For anybody who's new here, feel free to hit that follow button. Absolutely free, absolutely anonymous. It only takes about, a second to do so. And I also have a YouTube that you can check out as well. Now, the baby is crying. This is time number 2. If we hit number 3, I'm going to have to end the stream because at that point she just will not go back to bed. So I'm going to take another break. I'm sorry. Please stick around. I'm going to try to get her to bed, okay?
The 8-bit era of video gaming was an interesting time. It was a period of recovery. It was a step forward into the unknown. It was an improvement to what many people expected in the gaming industry at the time. The days of blips and bloops and pretending that a square moving left and right was a warrior of legend was gone. Real worlds were being crafted. Sprite work that was vibrant represented our obstacles, and some of the greatest franchises, those that you enjoyed as a kid and those your children still enjoy to this day, were manifested during the 3rd generation of gaming. During the 3rd generation, there were 2 consoles that dominated the market. Nintendo had their Famicom and the NES, and their competitor Sega had the SG-1000 and the Sega Master System. Now, the point of today's episode is to cover the games that were shared between the 2 systems, and have a good old-fashioned retro gaming showdown between the NES and the SMS. But I won't be doing it alone. I have another wonderful YouTuber, close friend, and video game preservationist working alongside me today to help discuss this interesting topic, Janked Jesus. His information will be down in the description below. Now, the NES is something that we all know, especially if you're big on watching my channel. The NES is the console of choice for most of the videos that I make, and I tend to branch out from those videos to include other systems, but in case you didn't know what an NES looks like, it's a gray box with a low insertion force tray for inputs and a power reset button. It outputs video over AV and RF, and the controllers are simple, a D-pad select and start with 2 buttons, B and A.
The Sega Master System, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Physically, it's a much wider system, but it's also a lot less deep, and it actually supports 2 different forms of media, with both cartridges and cards, which is incredibly unique for a 1980s game console. One of the biggest things that sets it apart is the fact that the pause button isn't on the controller, but on the console itself. Much like the NES, it outputs over AV and RF. But the most interesting thing about the Sega Master System, or at least its first version, the SG-1000, is that it was released on July 15th, 1983.
Wait, that's my day. Yeah, the Famicom and the SG-1000 were released on the same day. That's not something that's discussed often, but it's true. In some ways, that marked the beginning of the console wars, or at least offered an indication of a rivalry that would happen in the future. But that's a topic for another episode. The whole purpose of this is just going to be comparing the 2 consoles and figuring out the distinctions between how those games were represented.
It goes without saying that Alien was a massively successful movie, and with that comes the absolute undying desire for companies to want to make licensed video games. At least that's what LJN was all about. The first games that revolved around this IP date all the way back to 1982 with Alien on the Atari 2600. Now, both versions of this game specifically were created by Probe Software, which has historically been a bit of a problem child in the gaming industry for making some pretty shitty games, but let's see how they compare.
Now, on the NES, this game has some bopping music. I played it for a little while, and because I've seen the movie, I kind of understood the plot, right? We have Ripley running around trying to save prisoners while avoiding a biblical amount of xenomorphs with limited ammunition, fall damage, and exceptionally slippery controls. Between me and you, I've never actually made it past level 1 without losing a life. It's that silly when it comes to game design. We also have an exceptionally shitty time pressure that barely affords you the opportunity to find the prisoners.
However, on Master System, this game was only released in Europe, and it plays very similar to the NES version, but it's actually kind of better. Our character moves a little bit more fluidly, and while there are still elements in the game that can kick rocks, like the Xenomorph's hitbox, the fall damage, and that stupid timer, from a gameplay perspective, I think this one is quite a bit better. We have more access to the prisoners, and it doesn't feel as much like a wild trial and error maze, and I don't know, I think Sega won this one.
Alien Syndrome originated in the arcades in the late 80s. It's a Sega game that magically found itself on the NES and the SMS. Now, when it came time to port it, it was done by the same company, Sanritsu, but the aesthetics of the 2 are exceptionally different. But before we get there, let's talk about the purpose of the game. This is a run and gun, and it's a fairly straightforward one. We have Ricky and Mary. They go through 7 different ships rescuing their comrades, and then they take on a level guardian. After level 7, it loops indefinitely.
One of the interesting things about the Sega Master System is that it afforded Sega the opportunity to port their arcade games to their own home console, and Alien Syndrome was massively successful, which is likely the only reason why it ended up on both systems. But what I can say is that the Sega Master System couldn't really handle the level transitions like we'd see in the arcades. The way it's presented, we enter the stage and we can walk around freely trying to find our friends. But it's screen by screen on the Master System, which can kind of throw you off if you're trying to remember where you are. They did a fairly decent job of translating the aesthetic of the arcade game, though.
The NES version, however, did manage to figure out how to do the full room transitions flawlessly, so to me, it does a better job of being a home port. Visually, though, that's where it struggles, among many other things. When I played the NES version, I noticed that the clean-looking graphics were pushed to the wayside, and we have like a sepia tone covering the screen. It's very NES-styled, if that makes sense, and with that comes the questionable hitboxes, right? Especially on the level guardians. To be honest, this one is a toss-up. If you want a more efficient screen transition, check out the NES version, but if you want more arcade accuracy, I'd say play the SMS version.
TV shows make great video games, said nobody ever, right? But it was a tried and true process that LJN and Acclaim both swore by, and because of that, there were tons of games in the 80s that aligned with swooping down and picking up licenses. More often than not, though, those games lie in infamy for being absolutely terrible. They relied on people having interest in a culturally relevant topic, and once you bought it, they made their money, so screw you, kid. What are you gonna do, bring it back? Nope. You had that game, it was your choice, you made it, and now you're the proud owner of Back to the Future 2 and 3, which, guess what? It's on this list as well. But there were 2 shared Simpsons games on the NES and the Sega Master System, and this one is Bart vs. the Space Mutants.
This game made no fucking sense to me. I understand the principle. There's some aliens dropping down, invading Springfield, turning things purple, and taking them back. So Bart, being the fuckwagon he is, he needs to make things not be purple. And that involves finding red spray paint to turn all of the purple objects red. Now you would think that would be easy, right? No. Bart controls like an Abrams tank stuck in 500 feet of mud, and he can only take 2 hits before dying. This game is trial and error 101, and I cannot stand it. We find multiple objects to remove the purple items, but good fucking luck getting them because of the horrible jump mechanic.
I gotta say, visually, this is impressive. I mean, even this opening screen of the game has a more realistic looking Simpsons scene, right? Like it's ripped straight from the TV show. This is also a European exclusive, which we gotta stop for a second. It doesn't make any sense to me, because The Simpsons was an American show first and foremost, so why not put it out on the Master System in America, like only in Europe? It's almost like Sega wanted the Master System to fail in the United States. Now, gameplay-wise on the Master System, it is pretty much the same experience as the NES, although there's a big caveat when it comes to the controls. In the NES version, you can select your items by just hitting the select button, and then you use it with the start button. But on the Master System, there is no real select or start button, so to get around that, you actually have to change objects by holding the down button on the Master System control pad, and then you press 2 to activate the object. It's much less convenient.
I played both of these for a little bit, and I couldn't jump over the enemy no matter how much I tried. I would always get tagged by the hitbox on the SMS version, so as much as it pains me, and let me tell you, it pains me, I have to give it to the NES because it's actually playable. But don't get it twisted, this is much like asking what color hammer I'd like to be smacked in the nuts with. They both hurt, but hey, that blue hammer, it's a very pretty color. Speaking of choosing which hammer you'd want to get hit in the nuts with, let's move on to Bart vs. the World, another attempt to make The Simpsons stand out in the home video game market. Bart vs. the Space Mutants was essentially an adventure game, but Bart vs. the World, it's just a compilation of nonsense. Between both games, our objective is to find certain objects to unlock future levels, for example, Krusty souvenirs, which supposedly are the best items to find. I guess it's mandatory. You'll find these weird sub-levels, each with their own gimmick, be it a slider puzzle, a scavenger hunt, a tile matching game. You get it.
Well, this is vibrant, but yet again, it is another Master System European exclusive. I'm honestly starting to think that like Nintendo or even Acclaim had some like under-the-table deal for exclusive rights for publishing Sega's versions in Europe and the NES versions in the US. For those that don't know, if you see Flying Edge as a publisher, that's actually Acclaim, as is Arena, and finally LJN, at least in the 90s when they were acquired. The 2 games are pretty much the same, but honestly it's infuriating to figure out where to go or what to do. The skateboarding level is the worst, because even if you're lined up with the Krusty heads that you're supposed to obtain, the hitbox doesn't even detect it. So yeah, it's a rough time.
I fundamentally hold a tremendous amount of disdain for this game. I know what they were trying to do, but I cannot for the life of me figure out why they did it. I mean, I can assume why, something to do with a little green piece of paper coming in by the droves, but playing this is a chore. An absolute chore! Bart controls horribly, he can barely jump, and the mini-games get old rather quickly. But hey, at least we have the actual Simpsons theme song in it. That's something that the Sega Master System version can't claim. It's another case of the hammer, right? The SMS version looks a little bit better, and I have to concede on this one.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a bit of a rough one, guys. Historically, Back to the Future, I think, was not given the proper care and attention when it came to the licensed video game adaptations. Obviously, it's a popular movie trilogy that most of us quote even to this day. You know, I talk about Doc Brown and roads where we're going, we don't need roads all the time. You know, it's huge in pop culture. Or at least it was back then. I would say it still is now. But the powers that be decided to make a video game out of it, of course. And at least on the NES, it's known for being horrible. But let's let Fortifier give you some insight into it.
Oh, great. Passing me the proverbial bowl of bullshit, huh? Back to the Future on the NES had 2 specific games, Back to the Future and then a double up for parts 2 and 3. But the Sega Master System only had parts 2 and 3, and they were separate games. So when it comes time to check out the SMS version, it will effectively be 2 different games. Now, if you've watched my content before, you already know where this is going. This is hands down one of my least favorite games on the NES. It's a bastardization of the IP, and it's an abhorrent mistake of humanity. We slog around trying to make sense of the buffoonery that surrounds us, and we constantly die. Yay, end scene. Chalk it up to the absolute chuckle fucks that Beam Software are.
Oh, but how about yet another European exclusive? Oh, and Brazil had it too, believe it or not. I don't understand it, but what I do understand is that the key developer here is Imageworks, a kind of company that in many ways is the embodiment of, oh, my buddy does tattoos. He did this one. And they show you a jagged, misshapen abomination that'll be there for the rest of their lives. They scrub the bottom of the barrel. But before we get too far, let's take a look at how the games actually look. It's gotta be better than what Beam Software did, yeah? Now, in Back to the Future 2, we actually see some pretty dope artwork. I mean, yeah, this is, like, looking good so far, and then you actually start to play it. The controls are extremely stiff. There's nonsense coming in from every direction. Even forward momentum is a chore. The hitboxes are horrible. Oh my gosh, they are actually dreadful. We lose our lives so easily, and it's from literally everything. We have cars trying to run us over, potholes, oil slicks, sentient fire hydrants, RC cars, old people. Everything kills you, and you only get like 5 lives to figure it out. Let's just move on to 3. Maybe we can salvage some point for the Master System. Nope, not even going to talk about it. Unfortunately, there isn't really a good version of this in the 8-bit world, and nobody's getting this point. It's that bad.
Oh, thank God. Okay, whew. I thought this whole list was just going to be butthole movie adaptations. I actually really like Bubble Bobble. Taito is a legacy arcade company, and this was one of their first majorly successful games. It even kickstarted a little franchise that still exists to this day in some capacity. It's always been a very approachable and easy to play game in my opinion, and a fun one at that. Just blow bubbles, trap the enemy, pop the bubble. It's repetitive, but that's okay. This is an arcade game. But the question is, which version is better? This was a huge game internationally for Taito, including the arcade version. It was ported 16 times, and on the NES alone, there were 8 different releases. In America, we obviously only saw 1, but Taito broke it down a little bit for the European releases, which I don't tend to cover here. Gameplay-wise, this is one of those games that contend with the sprite flicker that the NES is famous for. We just have too many objects to render at once, and that's okay. That flicker protects the game flow, opens memory for the game to run, and honestly, it's a good time. I enjoy this one.
But the Master System version is a different beast entirely. For the rest of the world, it was known as Final Bubble Bobble, Dragon Maze, or just Bubble Bobble. But what sets it apart is that much like the other Master System games, the visual appeal is amazing. It looks pretty close to arcade quality, and guess what? Instead of the arcade's 100 levels, we actually get 200 levels. So if you love Bubble Bobble, you have so much more replayability, and for many that was a make or break. Because of that, I think that the Sega Master System version is simply...
Alright, unfortunately she's not going back to bed, so that's it for today, sorry. I'm the only person who's apparently capable of giving her a bottle and rocking her to sleep, so... we'll try to pick up with this on Thursday. Thank you so much for everybody who rated. I I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody on YouTube as well. We're going to raid out, though. We're going to find somebody playing an RPG and send them the same love that we've been afforded today. And, yeah. Let's see who's playing right now. So frustrating to me. Alright, I'm just going to send y'all to Holly. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. She's an amazing streamer. She's very positive, so go give her tons of love because she's a sweetheart. For everybody on YouTube, thank you so much for being patient tonight. Again, I don't know what's up her ass. I don't know for the life of me how I could make it any easier for her. She refuses to go to sleep, and I'm the only one who gets up and rocks her, so it is what it is. Feel free to come on over to Twitch. There's a lot more you can do. There's stream loot cards, channel points, stuff like that. Also, I should be making another video tomorrow. We are officially working on that Nintendo Power episode with Tesseract D. I know that was something that people have been looking forward to. I know I'm looking forward to it. And for everybody on Twitch, if you haven't hit that follow button, I'm sorry you couldn't really see much of what I was doing today if you're from Fireblood's side of the thing. But go love on your daughter. The thing is, it's not love. It's literally her being rotten, right? Because what she does is she's starting to throw herself and hit her head on the walls on purpose to get attention. And I am not fucking about that. I hate that so much. It's the biggest fucking... as a parent, it's irritating as shit. The whole self-injury for attention bullshit. I try to get that out of my kids as soon as possible. Because she's just flopping. Like, she'll pretend like she hits her head and then she'll go, ah! You know, she's a year and some change. And of course, all it is like a little bit of a boop. Like, she's just barely getting touched by the netting, because the netting protects her head, right? In her little pack and play. Yeah, she's being a turd on purpose. But Amanda works tomorrow, so she's not going to get up to help, and so it's just me doing it, and unfortunately it kicks my butt. So we're going to raid Holly. She's a sweetheart. Go give her some love. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. She's starting soon, so let's go ahead and give her some love. Actually, she's been on for an hour, so she must be taking a break. That's fine. So we'll go hang out with her. As always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes. Fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we're going to beat Underblood, or Overblood, whatever it's called. And move on to our next override, which will probably be Blood Rain? No, Metropolis Street Racer. So we're going to Dreamcast next. Hope you all are excited for that, because I know that I am. Alright, cool. Go over on the raid. Say hello.